Hello. Oh my god. That's starting soon. Blah, blah, blah. That's starting soon. Lasted a lot fucking longer than I wanted it to. Okay, so, hi. Hello, everybody. Okay, so, hi. I hope everyone is well. Um, so, um, fuck my brain. Uh, um, so how this stream is gonna go is I'm gonna start just the entire like first like hour of the stream is just gonna be apps, and then I do want this to be a longer stream because I was gone for so long and I'm really itching to like play something. And I really wasn't able to play a lot while I was sick. So I really want to play as long as I can and as long as I'm able to. So I want to finish the ending that we were trying to get to and get as close as we can to the final ending as we can. Do I think we'll get to the final ending? No, because I know there is a million more hoops we have to jump through. I will skip through some of those hoops, but I know there's 1,075 hoops we're going to have to jump through. So, let me talk about what was like literally just happening between me hitting start stream and literally coming back in to like actually start stream. I literally hit start stream and am hitting post for the one like post I made on Blue Sky about the stream today. I wasn't even able to post anywhere else about today's stream. But ooh, okay, that's expired. Thank you for telling me, DoorDash. I didn't really need you to tell me that. I kind of expected that to be done and over with. So the council decided to assemble to talk about dinner. I was planning on like cooking dinner like way before this, but I woke up really, really late and I wasn't able to cook. Like I didn't have like time or the energy to like both clean and cook and then clean again, especially with everything that I would have to clean to make the dinner that I needed to make. So that has been pushed to tomorrow's plan. So the council decided to assemble literally as they just started the stream. Like the plan for me was I was just gonna figure something out on my own, like with you guys, like while I was on stream, while we were yapping. But they all come open the door and it's like, okay, so what do we want to do? And I mentioned like, hey, I got like an $18 credit on my account. I'll mention later why I had that big of a credit on my DoorDash account. But I have like a giant credit on my DoorDash account. Like, let's use my account to like get something then. And my roommate, she's like, it's like, I'm really wanting a burger. It's like, what's a good place to have a burger in the area? And most burger places in my area are hot fucking garbage. Even like the fast food places that are like known for having good burgers, their burgers are dog shit in this area. They can't make your burgers right. Nothing goes well whenever you order from them. Everything goes hilariously and horribly wrong every single fucking time. I've ordered from these places. It's like I've gotten the wrong kind of sauce on my burgers. I've gotten onions on my burger. I don't have like a deadly allergy to onions, but I have like a really bad sensitivity to onions. It's like I can have it like in a sauce, but like on its own, like no. Even when I have it taken off of something, it's like I can still have kind of like a reaction, and it messes up my entire meal, and my entire like body. It's like I don't like fully like break out in hives or anything, but it's like it really gives me like it's a bad day. It's a bad time. Oh, is that Luna? Is that Luna coming back? One moment. Is that Luna coming back? Is that Luna? Luna, is that you? I can't open the door more. Oh, who is that? Who came in the room? Is that Salem? Shithead Salem? My God. My son, my boy. Hello. Okay, so back to where I was. So most places in the area, their burgers are like really, really shit. So we decided it's like really the only good place in the area that like does good burgers is like Five Guys, but it's like they're still like really, really expensive. And it's like even then it's like but it's like really they're the only good place to like get a burger in my area. That's like not like too far out of the way. It's like getting a delivery burger from Five Guys, like that's like the best kind of like delivery burger you can get. My neck is currently broken. Give me 2 seconds. I need to fix myself before I break my neck again. Okay. Okay. Burp. There I am. So we would decide to get Five Guys, and shit, my brain. Oh, is that the food? Give me a second. Let me actually check. Is that the food? Okay. I gotta reopen the app. I hate dealing with DoorDash. Okay, that is my food. It is nearby. Okay. It was just delivered. I will be back. Give me like 2.2 seconds. I won't even like shoot. I'll be right back. I have returned. I have returned with my food. I love food. Okay, so back to what I was saying. But we decided to get Five Guys, and normally we don't get it because like the burgers are really expensive. It's like nearly like $15 for like a basic burger. Like you get whatever you want on it, and it doesn't cost any more extra. But like still, it's like pretty expensive for just like a burger. It's like that can be like really expensive. So they had a deal for buy one get one burgers. So it's like my burger was free. My girlfriend's burger was also free. And then our roommate ordered 2 burgers. And one of her burgers was free. And then we ordered like 1 large fry to like split. Like this would have, without like deals and credits, this would have been a $100 order. Salem, you're a fucking bastard of a child. You truly are, because you are fatherless. Back to what I was saying. But this would have been a nearly $100 order. We literally got it for like $36 with all of the discounts and credits. Like, what the actual fuck? Oh my god. It's like, it's kind of just like unbelievable. It's just like how it all kind of like happened. It's just, I don't even freaking know. I don't even know. I'm trying to rotate myself because I'm all out of whack right now. I'm all wrong. It's like, let me just... I'm all out of whack. Ah! No! The frick is wrong? There we go. Right, can I... Are we good again? Fucking shit. My god. Okay. But like literally. A nearly $100 order for like $36. And feeding like 3 whole fucking people. And then some. We could have fed 4 people in reality. But my roommate wanted a burger and then another one for her lunch in the morning. But like, what the actual fuck? Oh my god. But okay, so let me talk about why I was gone for so fucking long. So I came back for my birthday stream. My birthday was the 25th. Like, anyone here? Happy belated birthday to me. Yeah, I know. And I did a few streams like afterwards, but my last like 999 stream I had to cut short because of some technical issues I was having. And literally the next day I was like just bedridden. I could not move. I was so incredibly sick. And I called up one of my doctors from my medical team. I was like, here's what's going on. And they're just like, okay. It's just like, stay on bed rest. Keep fluids. It's just like, you'll hopefully feel better within like a day or so. Everything should work out just fine. You should be fine in like another day or so. Chat. I was not fine in a day or so. My last stream was like 10 days ago. I was on bed rest and sick out of my fucking mind for 8 straight days. My doctor said I should be back up and moving at like my normal like health in 2. Like 3 max. I love having chronic illnesses. I love having so many chronic illnesses. Yay! Oh. I literally could not move. I could barely sleep. I could barely, like, do anything. I was basically, like, a vegetable. It's like, that first, like, 2 days, it's like, I barely ate anything besides, like, saltines. It's like, I was, like, struggling to keep, like, electrolyte water down. It's like, it was bad. It was not fun. So it's like, I promised myself, like, for my birthday, it's like, this year is gonna be, like, so much better than, like, last year. I'm gonna have so much more fun on stream. Things are gonna be so much better. They're gonna be so much more consistent. And then I immediately started having technical issues. And then I immediately got sick for over a week. And I haven't been able to talk to my family about getting any of my birthday gifts. And getting all of those sent from where they're from. And I just feel so sad. Oh. It's just... That's just like a fact of life though. That's just chronic illness, sadly. It comes with the territory, and it's not a fun territory to be in. I've been dealing with, like, this shit, like, on and off for, like, over 20 years now. And it never gets better. And it's like, some people say, oh, it always gets easier. It's like, don't worry, it's like you'll find a way to, like, get through it. You'll find answers one day. It's like, it's been over 20 years. And I'm still dealing with this the exact same way I dealt with it when I was in elementary school. When I was, like, 6, 7 years old. I stay in bed. And I drink water. And I cry as I eat saltine crackers. And then I have to drink more water and eat more saltine crackers because I'm crying out all of my the water I just drank and all of the salt I just ate. Things have gotten better, but it's still like an uphill climb most of the time. Thank you. Hugs. But it's like sometimes it's just like so terrible. It's like thinking about like I really just want to hug that kid who's just like so scared and doesn't know what's going on. But it's like, also, I don't want to terrify that kid by having like this grown ass adult that like looks like they've been through like 47 wars. Like they're dead inside and out, being like, it gets better, kid. You'll be okay one day. You just need a hug. Okay. Enough with the sads. Enough with the sads and the sickness. You wanna know fucking something else? That's like absolutely fucking ridiculous though. This is also related to DoorDash. Like previously. This is the last of the sad things. While I was sick, I needed to do a grocery order. And I couldn't leave my house or anything. So I had to do it via DoorDash. So I put everything in, and I saw where I was putting it in, there was like a really nice deal on flank steaks, which like flanks are really good for like marinades. And I'm like, I know exactly what I want to do with that. I got the exact right like things that I wanted for it. I had like a lot of the other things they wanted here at my house anyways. And I'm like, I know exactly what I'm going to do with this. And it's perfect because it was 50% off. And that it was in a package deal. So it was like, that was like a good fucking price on steaks like that. I was like, that was like damn good. So it was like, I put that order in, and I'm like, if they don't have it, like just refund that part of the order. So I put my phone down. I do the few things that I could do at that time, which was literally just like going to the bath. I took a shower and going to the bathroom and taking a shower. When I got back, I picked up my phone and saw that he was checking out. So it's just like I checked a few things and saw, that's a different thing than what I ordered. That was substituted. Okay, let me like check. It's like, okay. It's like, no, that's not gonna work. I asked you to refund this, not substitute it. And as I am typing out that message, the guy is checking out with the order. And I'm like, what the actual fuck? So once I get the order, I realize the 2 steaks that he got me, one of them was literally the price of like the 2-pack of steaks and was like a third of the size of what the 2 would have been. And then there was like a second one that was like a third of the size of that. And that was twice as much as what I would have paid. What I was originally paying. And I'm like, what the actual fuck? So I contact DoorDash. I was like, here's what's going on. It's like, I'm sick. I'm on a fixed income. Here's what I paid this on. It's like, dude. It's like, I asked this to be refunded for a reason. It's like, we all be struggling out here. I didn't ask this man to substitute like my meats like this. So it's like they refunded literally like the equivalent of like the steaks that they gave me and then some. And they gave me like a $15 apology credit. And I already had a 3 and change credit on my account from like a previous order. So it's like, this is far more than what I asked for. I just was like really fucking pissed and wanted like a minimum the difference taken off. Cause like I got like meats. Again, it's different meats than what I wanted or asked for. I just wanted the difference to be taken off so I wouldn't be charged for it. But it's like, damn. It was really sweet. Really nice. So I was like, okay, I am going to at this point it's like I could yap more, but it's like I kind of want to eat. So I think it'd be a good idea to start game. Because I can eat during cutscenes. While we're playing. So let's do that. Okay, so let's change our info. Alright, change this to 9. 9. Is it 9? Hours. Yes. It shows up with either. 9 hours in persons, 9 doors. There we go. Alright, there we go. Updated. Alright, so let's... Oh. There we go. Let's hop into the games. Okay. Oh, that's loud in my ear. Okay, so where we last left off before I started having technical issues, we were entering the C deck hospital wing. And shoot, I need my little notebook. Where'd I put my little notebook? Is it down here? My little notebook's down here. I don't know where my pen is. That's the important part. I'll look for my pen as we play too. But we're getting to the next available ending, like official ending that we have up here. So we've gone through the first door that we need to do, and we just need to go through the next 2 doors that we need to do. So we are on C deck in the large hospital room. So this should still be like cutscenes. This should still be like dialogue scenes if I remember right. And we've technically seen all of these before, but it's been so long, I'm still gonna have them all play out. Since it's been literal months. So yes. And I'll mute when I'm eating, so you don't have to hear me eat.
And that's what we know.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The 5 of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Jupiter.
I wonder what it means.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
What is this gigantic?
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had two sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship.
Apologies, I was muted and still chewing. It does have blood, but it doesn't have like an obscene amount of blood from like my perspective. And also, to my knowledge, the rest of the game shouldn't have a lot of blood. I don't think. Like, again, like, people do die. And there is, of course, all of the blood and stuff from that, but you do not see the gore directly. It is just from the side. Okay, I continue, if that's okay.
At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Thank you for coming to stream. Thank you.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean... I don't know.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that. Huh. A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. 10, 11, 12. 12.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room, but we haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Huh?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
All right, then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Maybe?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right.
Then let's do this. It's a 1. I better get back to the others. Huh? What are they doing over there? What happened, guys?
Jumpy, look!
Vacant? Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well,
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see. You're right. It's in there. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look. It's just as you said. All right, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
none.
Huh. Wait a minute. Where's Snake? Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
No! That's impossible! Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible!
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait! Well, that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh man, this ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
Okay. So let's go.
How about the casino on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
Yeah, let's listen to her this time.
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital route would be 1. But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What, isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26. The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8. Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you'd do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we managed to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. No. Wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail. Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
Do you think I could have a moment alone? There's some things I need to think about.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It never
Well,
is.
regardless, let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Let's see if
Yes,
I could get
you're right.
the other
We can think about those other things
conversations.
later.
Yeah. All right. Where should we go next?
I think the hallway. The hallway with all
Let's
the
go back
rooms?
downstairs and check out that hallway with all the doors.
I think we can see Ace there.
Oh,
Nope.
it's Ace.
Yeah.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
Run to
Let's go.
Ace.
Ah, hello there. Snake is... well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
It's kind
Still,
of fucked, isn't
there
it?
are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare. At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
Something about that was... I'll think on it later. Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority. All right, where should we go next?
Alright, so let's. Ah, shoot. Back. Let's go to. I think Santa
Why don't we
should
go back
be
to the
in
big
here.
hospital room?
Okay, let's go then.
Santa should be in
Wait,
here.
that's... Santa?
Talk to him.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but
Who do you think did it?
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
Well, Snake, Lotus, 0. Someone other than the 8 of us. I haven't said Lotus. I could say Lotus. Or Snake, again. Like, Snake's the most likely.
Well, it seems like it would have to be Snake, wouldn't it? Maybe he got back here before any of us. He found the parts somewhere, put them back, and then went through one of the numbered doors.
No, that's not possible. You have to authenticate with at least 3 people, or the red won't open the door. There's no way a single person could get through there by themselves.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Bingo! We have a winner.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah,
But why?
no idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah. Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
And that's that, I guess.
You have to be careful, but I'm careful. I nearly spit out the food out of my mouth. Oh. Let's go to the first class cabins on B deck.
Why don't we go check out the first class cabin?
I think that's where we
All right,
can see
let's go.
7. No, we can see Clover first. Let's try and talk to
Are you
her.
alright? Look, I know you're really worried, but,
Lone.
Hmm?
Lone. I said leave me alone! You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off! Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me! Why are you still here? Didn't you hear me?
Well,
Huh?
Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
alright. Let's go, June.
Yeah.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
mm-hmm.
So, where do you think we should go next?
Where do we fucking find 7? I know there's somewhere we could talk to 7. The casino, hallway with all the rooms, back Have we talked to everybody? I feel like you can talk to 7.
How about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
There's no one here. Let's try somewhere else.
I guess it's just those 4 areas? I thought... Ah, dang it. I thought there was...
Hey, why don't we go
I
back to
thought
the
there
big
was a way to
hospital
talk
room?
to 7.
Sure, let's go.
I don't think anyone is here. What next?
Let's finish searching.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched. And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Mm-hmm.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal. Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind.
Mm-hmm.
If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
It's still fucked up. But she's right.
You're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, whoa, calm down, you 2. Look, what Lotus is trying to say is... you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up. What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover? Hey, Clover. Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow? Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice 1 person, then we can go look for him. You, agree with me, right?
Okay.
Manipulation.
The motion carries.
Women who manipulate.
Now, let's start a vote to...
That won't be necessary. I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you, each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts.
Lotus being like, yeah,
We're gonna go
we'll
one
come
way.
back for you.
You go in, you don't come out.
I guess.
If we go through them,
You won't be able to return, correct?
yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you, once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time. We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Oh,
You see,
shit.
There's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me.
Emotional
Go, quickly.
manipulation.
Good. Let's accept his
When
kind
men
offer, then.
eat hot chip and lie.
Good. I think this is the best for me. Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
When men eat hot chip and lie.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa?
I have to find my brother.
Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
June.
Ace,
Currently, the
please,
math ain't
please
mathing.
stand up. You can't give up yet. We
The
just
math
have to
ain't
sit down
mapping.
together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here. Ace! What happened? Ace, say something.
I'm all right.
How are you all right?
This.
A syringe? Soparil beta. What does this do? Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Anesthetic.
I found it earlier. While we were searching the hospital rooms. I thought it might be useful later. I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am. very tired.
Ace,
Hmm? Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
no, don't, Ace, don't fall asleep.
You feel warm. So comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace! Ace!
Ace, are you feeling up on my girl June? The fuck?
Let's get him up on a bed.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
Well,
We can't let his sacrifice go to waste. Right?
right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Hey, I want door
Got it.
8.
You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
All right, who's next? Junpei, which door do you want?
I want door 8.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
No!
What? Why?
What?
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Oh no. You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
And I'm
Probably
sure they're
through
gonna
that
connect
blank
somewhere.
door right there, actually.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Yes. Promise?
You guys are done, right? Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
It's open.
Okay.
Hurry!
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing? "81 seconds left. Hurry!"
Ugh.
It stopped.
Pointless.
What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
Oh, it's a dead end. There's a door on the left, though.
A laboratory? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Okay.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please, you first.
Ugh, fine.
Let's see if I can find my notes on the lab.
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
What the hell?
Looks so creepy.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. You don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
Wait, where's Clover? What is she? Are you okay?
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then.
She's gonna
If I
start
can
a
be
new
quiet if
page.
I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Junpei, you just don't get it! My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah,
What happened?
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
Clover, watch out above you!
What the heck? What's going on here?
Hang on, I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
We go way out. Alright, we got this, we got this, we got this. Let me move my microphone. I had to move to the side so I could eat a little bit better. Alright, so... Boop, 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 boop. Okay, Clover. There's a door in the back. Wait, right there? I'll take a look. Oh no! It's locked! I can't get it to move! Alright. Okay, so... It looks like the controls to the for an electronic door. There's a red light on the display, which means it's locked. If we can get that light to turn green, then maybe we can get Clover back. That looks like the control for some kind of electronic lock. That's what I just said. The red light is on. Then it's gotta be locked. There's a green light below it. Although that one isn't lit. I bet it'll turn on if we unlock it, right? Yes, but how are we gonna unlock it? There's no keyhole, no card reader, no keyboard for putting in a password. I have no idea. Alright, so there's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we can use any of this. Well, I can't say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's a power cable. Power cable, huh? I'll take that. A power cable, a 3-prong power cable. Alright. This is a keyhole. Looks like a keyhole for an activation key. There's some kind of... I think this is supposed... I think this thing is supposed to power the machine in the other room. Well, it doesn't appear to be doing anything. Doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. Clock. Hasn't the clock has stopped moving? Clock may have stopped, but time keeps going. No time to screw around. Hey! Need to figure out a way out of here. Alright, so... Ethanol! Let's get crunk! Anything else? These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in them. Useful in here. And no, nothing. It's a keyboard. This is a computer. Power's on. Well, there's a power button. This is a waste of time. What? I don't see a power cable. Oops. Yeah, you're right. No power cable. This thing isn't even connected to the main computer, though. It's just a monitor, keyboard, and mouse. But that's it. Just sticking to the power cable isn't gonna do anything. I don't know about that. Huh? Junpei, can you get back to what we were talking about, please? This computer doesn't have a power cable. No, it sure doesn't. And? Don't say and. It's rude. Have you already forgotten what you just picked up? What I just picked up? Oh, yeah, I'm a dummy dum-dum pants. I click the keyboard. So one end of the cable needs to be connected to the monitor, and the other needs to be plugged in under the desk. Alright, let's just slip you in it. Well, shoot. I can't use this. My penis is too big. Junpei has never said that in his life. I'm 12 years old. What's wrong? This cable has 3 prongs and the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, we're going to need a plug to change the power cable to 1 to 2 prongs. That's right. Alright, so... Junpei! Do something! Please! Okay, fucking hell. Okay. Let's talk to her. I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it is all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Huh. Well, if they only use a pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath that pen. Clover, do you think you can erase it? Sure. Oh, it's permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from permanent marker? Erasing ink from permanent marker, I would need ethanol or some kind of alcohol. Huh. Give me just a minute, Clover. I'll be right back to you. Is this like an experimental Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here. Guys. Hey, Clover. How's the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? How does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. That's really fucking bad. I'll just talk normally. Guess she doesn't know what kind. Guess she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there. Cable on the monitor has, it's got 2 of those little metal thingies. What does that mean? That's it! Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but... Well, can I unplug it? But connect It's connected to the main computer. I can't take it. I can't take it over to you. Dang it. No good. But how about I just unplug the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe one, like, connector? Is the sort of thing that maybe the plug with the 3 metal thingies it turned to a plug with 2 metal thingies? Still useless? Not useless at all. That's just what we were looking for. Okay. Hold on to this for a bit. Alright. Unplugged. Hand it over to you from the wires over there. Okay. I wonder what this is. This thing here looks like a voltmeter. And is this the controls for it? Gosh, there's so many dials. Why don't you try turning one of them? Nope. Nothing. There's no power here, guys. Turn the dials a whole bunch, but even if I turn all the switches on, nothing happens. Alright. It's a rack! There's a bunch of cables on it. Some of them are somebody cut the outer stuff of the cables. I can see the wires inside. Okay. Clover, use this ethanol. Should be able to wipe off that permanent marker. What am I gonna wipe it with? Oh, well, your clothes, of course. I'm just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. Anyway, could you wipe out that permanent ink? Look, Clover, right now, at this moment, you're the only person we're depending on. You trust me. I feel kind of special. Alright, let's... do I have to have the power in my hand? Hey, Clover. And she's just wandering around the table. I don't think she even knows we're calling her. Alright, let me just have her do the thingy. Clover, can you use the cloth on the table? Use... Huh? Soak in the ethanol and use to wash out the stuff from the permanent marker, okay? Right. Okay. Gotta soak the cloth with the ethanol. Well, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on the stuff on the table. Soak the cloth in the ethanol and... Junpei! Junpei, it worked! It's wiping the permanent marker off! Some kind of weird drawing underneath the permanent marker. What's the deal with the drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her. Wait. Okay, so come over here. Hey, Clover. Yeah. I have to ask her again. I wonder what this is. There's a bunch of numbers and some kind of grid. I can't see it from here. Clover, can you get a... You got a pen and a notebook, right? Could you write the numbers down and hand them to me through the bars? Okay. Okay, Roger. Okay. Junpei. I wrote down all those numbers for you from the desk over here. Papers and the numbers. All it's acquired. New material has been added to the file screen. Alright, file. Clover note. Okay, so. Okay, so we have a 3. Alright, we've got a grid pattern. I'm drawing this out real quick. A 3, a 2, a 4, and a 1. Okay, so I got it. Back. Alright. Here you go. 2-prong plug. Thanks. And then combined. Ah. Okay. Plug the 2-prong plug into the head of the power cable. And there we go. Alright, got the 2-prong plug, put and desk I go. Plug the boo. Ah, shoot, I dropped my pen. Don't mind me, I gotta go get my pen. Where did my pen go? I can't find my pen. I can't even see it. There it is. I grabbed it with my foot. I grabbed my pen with my toes. Okay, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. Why? You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic.
Oh, that worked.
There we go. Cutscene
What?
time.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again, there must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Wait, what?
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't! You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers.
I also
What kind
find
of
it so
job do
funny.
you have? What are you?
That's like, he's just like,
I'm
you're
unemployed at the moment."
typing so fast.
I used to
But
work for a
it's just like-
cybersecurity firm, but I...
Very obviously staring at her boobs.
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just... something.
I see.
Hmm.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is Well, the short version is that I just attacked the thing head on. The long version? A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 plus 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No? Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 plus 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that. Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
So that hypothetical is how a lot of
Just don't know
early
it. Never even
neuroscience
think
kind of
about
went, hypothetically.
Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications.
Let me poke this part of the brain and see what happens.
We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
morphogenetic field
That's
bullshit.
just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
No. What is it?
Still doing
Well,
program, not
put
even looking at
simply,
the screen.
It means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Eat hot chip and
Well,
lie.
I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got. Piece of cake.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
Oh, I forgot this is how this puzzle goes.
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well, I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
Thank you, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
All right. So, for this puzzle, The note we got from Clover is like the step-by-steps of how to finish this puzzle. So, click 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Alright. Alright, it's solved. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? I think it's the rest of these unlocking. Look, Junpei! The lights of the lockers are green. And we must have unlocked them with the computer puzzle. Yes! Another key! This one is small. And the other looks like it's some sort of for a machine. And the other one has an earth symbol on it. Your earth symbol matches the one on the door on A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the earth key right now. Alright then, earth key. Let me tuck you deep into my pocket. Now for now, with the other key. Hello, computer key.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
Sure.
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Sure.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Kind of.
Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but
Kept randomly
it.
talking about mahogany.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
He has a prosthetic.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Snake has a prosthetic. Okay. Time to keep playing game. The huge shape sure makes it seem like it goes into this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. Okay, the monitor is on now. It's full of letters. Showing some kind of warning. Power restored to the experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of an abnormal subject behavior. Okay. Alright. There's something sticking out of the mannequin's head, like wires or something. What the hell are they doing there? Oh, why is she all quiet now? Are they doing experiments on humans? Probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. Our monitor. Junpei! This thing here is on now. Yeah, that's because we activated the power on this side. Could you, like, play with it a little? Okay. Yeah. We'll turn the style here. Turn, turn, turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing's happening. Well, maybe she missed something. We should ask her to look around the room again. Scribbles on the table. Wonder what they washed here. Weird colored stains all over the sink. Mannequin lying on the exam table. There's a bunch of electrodes coming out of his head. Monitor, a whole lot of cables. Maybe if you increase the voltage. Roger! Will do. Okay, I'm going all the way. Max voltage. Max voltage? Hey, wait, Clover. Oh, shit. Well, what? I think... Oh, shit. We just killed a guy. Oh, my God. The mannequin's head. It's on fire. Oh, my God. This sounds like a fire alarm. Yo, what the hell? Fire detected. Fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Mannequin is on fire. Junpei. Junpei, look, the light's green. Yes, get Clover out of there. Junpei! Come on, kid, jump. She's safe. Oh my God, the smoke is seriously. Yeah. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Oh my fucking God, why'd you accidentally click on all those things? Damn it, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Oh, fuck! Of course I'm not alright! What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead! Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later, right? We need to get the hell out of here. The fire's not going to stay in that room forever. Green light, Slade. That means it's unlocked. So let's get the fuck out of here. Yay! You found it. You did it. Alright, now that we're out.
Thank God we got out of there.
Now that we're out and we got out of there, I'm gonna have this go on auto so I can quickly grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Okay.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Jumpy!
Huh? June? Santa! 7!
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
Hey, on the wall.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7 and door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
Wait a sec. This leads to...
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
We may as well go.
I'm back.
yeah.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
I knew it. We're back. In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory. And then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors. At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
Yep.
Anyway, I say we got out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Here.
Whoa.
Nice catch.
Jeez. I see. So this is Jupiter.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that, all right?
Yeah, on it.
Gotcha.
Well, I've got something for you too then. Here, it's the Saturn key card. We found it in the kitchen. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah, I'll hold on to all of the cards and
on it.
keys.
So how many unused keys do we have now?
There's the Earth key we found in the laboratory. The Jupiter key you just gave me. And the Saturn key card from Lotus. I'll keep them safe.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait! What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. It just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again.
Mm-hmm.
So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me? Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving. Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the three of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Okay, we're off.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Back to the stairway.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
Santa, you
What do you
fucking
mean?
dickhead.
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
We have the Earth key
Of
and the
course
key
there's a
card
reason.
now.
Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key?
Yeah, you're fucking stupid,
lost.
Santa. Yeah.
Don't you remember, Santa?
Oh,
On
hello,
C
Luna.
deck, where we are now,
Hi,
there was
Luna.
a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on
Hi, Luna.
A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Oh, hello, Luna.
Yes, that's right.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then.
Okay, Luna, stop
What do you say
trying
we
to play
split
limbo.
into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Oh, I prefer to search Uranus.
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key. We have no idea what's on the other side of
I'm
these.
sorry for screeching, but
So don't go too far.
I'm
Just
about
search
to
for
make
10
some
minutes and come
serious
back.
jokes. Alright, let me adjust some things real quick. I'll be right back.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Ah!
Then let's try out the Saturn key card. Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right, now how do I call the elevator? Oh, it only has
There
the
we
upside
go.
down triangle on it.
So you can only go
I guess
down.
there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
I will say, we have heard both of these before, and I have more fun being. This time I want to do the being alone with a boy, but I can't remember. Let's. I have being looked up with alone with a boy, like completely unedited, but let's. I want to go being locked up with a boy because it's sort of just funny.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important.
Yeah, it's not important.
Come on, let's go.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never... You know,
It's your first time?
I might... get wet.
What?
Down there. I'd get soaking wet.
Well,
What?
I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works.
Right?
I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
That's true.
The real reason this game has a
You
mature rating.
don't
This
mind?
dialogue right here.
Mind what?
Getting wet.
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, like it.
Gosh, Jumpy. You're so brave.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know? What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do, I guess.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
This
That
really
doesn't
isn't
really seem
helping.
like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
It's okay. I'll be gentle.
Yes. So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then
It's okay.
It'll be over.
It's okay. Junpei
over?
won't last very long
Yes.
either.
I'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out. At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
I'm like, it's really
yes,
weird.
I've heard that too.
It's like,
Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
it's really weird. You could describe like, passing out and like dying from like hypothermia / drowning very similar to a female like to like it's just very weird that there's similarities sometimes.
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
I mean,
Yes, it
if
does.
if you're not a pussy.
Eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
June's into pegging.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh, is that so?
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs.
Oh, that's what
Once
we're
that
talking
happens,
about.
your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out.
Oh, we're talking about drowning. I thought we were talking about sex.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
See?
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater.
The
An
tonal
elevator heading to
switch.
a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside. It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
Well, let's test it.
Tested.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two. E and C. All right, I'll push E.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
By this point, like,
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen.
by this point, Lotus
See?
and Santa have already
What does that
finished
How
exploring
can E
the
deck
Earth
be safe
Door.
if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
Okay.
But
Come on, just do it, all right?
I'm coming with you.
Huh? Hey, wait! Ah, crap. It closed.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez. It looks normal. Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Well, we'd probably get really wet up there.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Almost certainly.
Okay, good idea.
Now then. Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
Well, it looks like there's a long straight hallway down
The
this way.
number 6 door.
Something's
You have to go
written
through
on the
that
door.
door.
At the end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
We have to go through that door.
I
when
knew it!
We're done.
This is a numbered door. But we can't do anything with only the 2 of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Wait, what's this? Is this the map for Edek? I should take it with me. Huh, so you guys found door 1. So now we've located 2 new doors, the 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that Edek wasn't flooded.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we don't really know if all of Edek is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
7? What's wrong? What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that? Snake is...
Snake is dead. He died, just as the 9th man did.
God, that's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
The shower room, on the left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
It's horrifying.
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go. This wasn't open when we passed here before. Well, let's keep going.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Where is he? Where's Snake? There. June, you should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? All right? I'm going in.
Just like Ace said. Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
But the clothes are...
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Which arm was the prosthetic? Clover. Clover.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was. It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it, alone, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake, but he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
wait a minute. What are you talking about? How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question. If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Mm, Junpei wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us.
The captain of the ship. Leave the ship alive. He referred to the ship as this ship. This ship has begun to sink.
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he? He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Or
If
he's
Zero's on the
specifically
ship,
using this
where is he?
grammar to fool us.
I think Zero is
One of us. I think Zero is one of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. I think it's possible.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
It's a possibility.
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to.
Yeah. You could just do
It would be a
everything
lot more
manually.
precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah. 7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right, then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. Seven and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important?
Mm-hmm.
Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because, I don't know.
Well, so much for making a
Because
persuasive
he's a
argument,
sick
Junpei.
son of a bitch.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Ah.
3 a.m.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. Seven, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
You're right, but
We must go. We have very little time left.
our next destination is Mercury.
Or maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right.
All right.
Here it is.
The Mercury card reader.
We're
The-
using the card 7 gave us, right?
The Lotus.
Yeah.
The Lotus door.
Found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think Seven said something like that. Anyway, let's see what
This
happens.
is where we'll find door 2.
I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes. Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah.
Bottom.
Well, let's try
like
it out.
Me.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck. Hey, over there.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered
I
doors
hate
on
the
B deck
self
near the
burns.
central staircase.
The accidental self burns.
They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room.
And then we found 7, 8,
Doors 3,
3,
7, and 8.
3, 7,
And the
8,
door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found
which
on
is
A
6
deck.
and 1.
It was a
And
6
then
on the door
2,
on
so
E
we
deck,
have 1,
and
2,
a 1 on
3,
the door on A deck.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So
That
all
means-
that's left is number 9.
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Finally!
Yeah.
You don't look very happy about it, though.
It's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4. All right, 7 pieces. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Alright, just to double check. I want to just double check that I'm going.
Yes,
for the
just like
right
you told us
route.
earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery. All right, let's open these up.
Alright.
The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry, let's keep going. Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we need to
that's
go
what I
through
wrote.
6, which is
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2,
the engine room
and
and
7
the cargo
also
hold.
wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But,
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Oh, not good.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Junpei, read the rest.
Right. June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1. 7 and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6. Then the door I should choose is... Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
I want to go through door. Oh, I haven't gone through door 2 via this route. I've gone through a different route, but not through this route. But I want to go through door 6. And I'm just reading out that I might not be able to do it because I'm double checking and reading it. If you examine the safe during the first class cabin escape, you'll notice that the ending starts to take a pretty dramatic turn, usually from the usual. Okay, I might be able to, but fuck.
I want to go through door 6.
Okay.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6. But our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Yes.
Huh.
You dumb
I
fucking
understand.
idiot.
I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
7, Lotus, what do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
Let's get going. Alright, the
This
engine
is
room and the
E
cargo
deck.
hold.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go. Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
Hey, I found it! It's right there!
There we go! Oh, the
stopped.
fucking gasps.
Yes, it stopped.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Oh, yeah.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
Mm.
I agree.
All right, let's go.
Alright, fucking let's go.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked.
No, I think it's
I'm
actually
opening
very
it.
light.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
This has to
it
be the
looks like an
biggest room so
engine.
far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko looking building in the middle.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any. I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The
steam
steam engine
engine room?
room.
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
Of course Ace understands
I
how the
see.
steam engine works.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
All right, let's split up. Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
No, June.
Hey,
She's
June.
so sick.
Jumpy,
Oh no.
Oh, you're really warm.
She's so warm and so
Is your
sick.
fever coming back?
Yes, it probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest, and I'll be fine.
Okay. Here, sit down. Careful.
Thank you.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
It's gonna be an all
Alright,
men's
let's get
operation.
Hang in there, June.
Just us
I'm
boys.
gonna get you out of here real soon.
Seek a way out. Alright. Alright, let's go. A tunnel. Goes all the way across the ship. I'd say this is probably here to move coal. Coal from place to place. Probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt were moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. Okay, so we need the thingies. A square hole. Bet a square would fit in there. Or a rectangle. Or semicircle. Or... nothing is here. Oh, look, the back wall. And 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps. You mean think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. Alright. Burp. Burp. Nothing in there. Man, this thing is huge. Guess ship. I missed that. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. Excuse me. You need at least 3, no 4 of these. Huh. I guess. You know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know? Do you like boats, Ace? Gold gear. Doesn't look like it was always gold like this. Well, then I imagine it was prepared, especially for this game. Huge bronze gear. This looks like it to be important. Okay, boop. I'm trying to go over here. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Look, Ace! Some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are bags of sand. Use them as counterweights when you lift something in a pulley system. And you're too serious. Okay. Okay. What are these? Ooh. 2 columns, different from the others. The lights are red. The slider on the left. 3 sliders on the left are down. This one is up. Number of the lights are engraved in these. I suspect that they mean do something rather than spect with them. Junpei, why don't you move the slider down? No harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be repaired somehow. You're saying we did something somewhere else? It'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Okay. Okay. Okay, can I do a twist and walk through? Really pitch black in there. Alright, let's go. Looks like door we went through. Where are we? Must be on the other side, yes? Be the side directly across the room. At any rate, we should keep moving. Great deal to investigate. Alright, we're just at the Alright. Will we need to go through the C door or the... Yes. Oh, but we don't have a thingy. But it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. Which means the wheel isn't attached. Okay, so let's go through B. Wheel is attached on B. Alright, let's give the wheel a spin. What? That was weird. Don't feel any resistance. Yeah! Ah, shit! Yay! We got it! Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke itself. Alright. Now we go back out of B. We go into C. We go over here. We put the wheel in the thing. Oh yeah, I've got a wheel. Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit. Like they were made for each other. Let's shake it all. Good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden boxes now. You see the wooden boxes under the catwalk? Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the wrench. Isn't it? It looks as though some sort of device in the box. Not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn the wheel now. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's turn the wheel. Oh, what is this? Happened. The wheel only turns left. It like turns to the left. Means we can only reel up the rope? Yeah. Can only let the rope down. Interesting. Don't think that that will be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box go down. I'll be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing. Yes, sweet.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Nice.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know? You know, speaking of experiments, there was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Rats.
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified. Which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
Morphogenetic field bullshit.
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing
Morphogenetic
information
field
to one another through
bullshit.
some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Morphogenetic
You know, the word
fields.
emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
Mm-hmm.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
The fundamentals of morphogenetic fields.
That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Alright, let's continue. Let's go. Back out of here. Back in here. Back downstairs. Back downstairs. Is it over here? No, not over here. Is it over... over here! Could... yes! Maybe these holes? Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes? Well, there's only one way to find out. Here he goes! Dude, you did it! Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. Boop. Sweet. All sorts of lights are turning on. That's the thing. Oh, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh. What's that? What's happening? Junpei, look! The conveyor belt's moving. The conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving. Still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it is dumped on the end of the belt into the wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh? Box of coal. I have a box of coal. It's coal. It's shiny and black. And coal-like. Can I dump the coal in here? Alright, let's do it. Alright. Last thing. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Ain't a dream. Junpei. Explain to me again. Your plan to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make it steam, to then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous. So you're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then. The three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. And I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you better rest some more, alright? But no arguing. You need your rest. So you just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay. I understand. Alright. I'm for some manly work. Let's get this coal into these furnaces. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think that should be sufficient. Alright. Now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. Then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of igniting device, huh? Okay. There we go. Probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. Maybe if we move this thing down. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. Big gears are turning under the boiler. There they are, they're moving. They moved and they grooved. They're spinning. What are you waiting for? Disc. Like a disc. Disc. Alright, fuck. How am I supposed to get the silver one? I can't click it. How am I supposed to get the silver one? I forgot. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright. Okay. Okay, when boxes. I look through those, there's nothing in them. Alright. Go to the top. Okay, yeah, that's it. Alright, where am I going? Wait, where am I supposed to go? Where's the thing? Where the strips? I fucking... Where do I have to fucking go now? Shit. Ah! I hit the wrong thing. I have to walk up here. Shit. I forgot there were different stairs. Okay. Shit. Okay. Alright. Depression. It looks like there are 3 outlines. Maybe if we put the 3 discs we found into this thing. Well, looks like the only one way to find out. Maybe let's stick him in. Oh, that's odd. Nothing happened. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong place. Perhaps you have to have them facing the wrong direction. Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some sort of line. Well, no harm in trying. Instructions for the operation. When the disc is clicked, it will rotate a certain amount. I made that the first time we went through this room. The disc is clicked. When the white arrow is clicked, the discs, not the dicks, the discs are switched. Please note when the discs are switched, the angle from the discs are reset. This is a silver one, so these 2 need to switch, and these 2 need to switch, so... There we go. Red lines on the discs. I think maybe I can make the star polygon these. There we go. I did it. You found it. I did it. I did it, guys.
The door's open.
And I didn't make the decks click.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get Juno? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Why do we need to do that?
Make sure it doesn't close.
Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all 3 of us go and collect June, then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
He's
All right.
very
I'll
contrarian.
go get June. I'll be right back.
Oh, Jumpy!
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Oh, June giving the flirty eyes.
Let me check. Good. You're feeling a lot better. Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
I was about to say.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you.
Oh, we found the exit.
We got the exit open, so...
Great!
Well, the
Let's
first
go.
exit, that is.
Oh, it's...
Santa? What are you looking at?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She was only about an
Was.
inch tall then? Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch. Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids. So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look,
Santa!
look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm
Santa got
so
me Christmas
glad he got my
presents.
letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back.
Oh, I don't
Once
know.
I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Huh.
Huh.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
What happened?
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
Sorry we took so long. Let's go.
I got distracted by Luna. She was being very affectionate.
Huh.
She was
is this a
biting on my
warehouse?
hands and bingies.
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
Wooden
Oh,
crates everywhere.
this
I wonder how old they are.
this has
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right?
the coffin puzzle. I'm going to try.
Let's get going.
I'm gonna try and do it without a guide. But I think even last time I did it, I had to use a guide. I have a piece of chocolate. Chocolate. But you can see the coffin puzzle. Fuck. You have to move all of these blocks so you can walk to grab the coffin. We'll grab what's in the coffin. And it's like, fuck! Okay, so let's see. Alright, we got Ace. Did you find something, Junpei? It's a card. A headshot on it. A headshot. Yeah. The Ace card. Wait, I should actually fucking search card with the Ace's face printed on it. Okay. I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by the weight, perhaps a liquid of some kind. Snake. Clover. The Ninth Man. Santa. We already got that one. 7. Me. June. We searched all these boxes. There's none of them are left. Okay. Box. Oh, nothing inside. These crates are smaller than the others. Looks like there are children in the other crates. Junpei, that sounds sort of like a fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You even think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. Alright, there's nothing else from that I could see. I think the only one I'm missing is I have 8, so the only one I'm missing is Lotus. Where is Lotus? I thought hers was up here. Never mind. I forget where hers is. Crates are quite large. Seems to be tied down. Another with the strap. Okay. Is hers in one of the other boxes? Okay. Shit. Okay, well. Locked. Means we need a key. Okay. Don't know. Ace bent down and picked something up next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. Ah, that's where Lotus's was. Alright, I got
now
all
we finally
9.
have all 9 picture cards.
Got him.
We just need to insert these cards into the slots
That's
at the
what I
front of each
needed to
box.
do.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Presumably.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers. Then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it? Hey! June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you all right? What happened?
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
All right, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
What he
Soparil.
used to knock himself out.
It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing. What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Remember what Lotus was talking about
But if it
earlier?
wasn't, What had made him so uncomfortable?
About not distinguishing human faces?
Prosopagnosia.
Huh?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, they opened! What the? 9 pins? I guess I'll take them with me.
Alright. Now, for the 2 puzzles, I remember causing me so much physical fucking pain last time I did them. It was this one and the other one. Okay, so alright, I'm not even gonna read this. Okay. So I will alright, so again, like essentially, like the entire point of this game is digital roots. Like you're trying to get the digital root of all of these numbers without doubling them up. And each of these is a digital root, and it will only count when you have all 6 in. So let me explain. So let's do, for example, 1, 2, 3. But like it won't count a digital root for this number until I do this one. So like 6, like 7, and like 8. So that's 3 and 6. So let's do 4, 5, 9, 8, 2, 3. Okay, let's just clear it and like try to do it for real this time. And I'm just gonna go one right after the other. Let's try to do 1 and 2. So 1, a digital root of 1. So we need 1 and something that equals, we need something that equals 10. Okay, so 1, 2, 7, and something that equals 11. Let's actually go. Okay, so 1 and 5. So let's do something that equals 14 then. So 1 and Okay, so 7 equals 14. A digital root of... Sorry, I'm struggling with the digital root of 5 with these numbers. Okay, so... Okay, so 14... B 5 Okay, so I can't do that. Let's do 8 then. Okay, do I need the guide? Okay. Okay, so 8. So, like, I would need... With these numbers, I would most likely need... I need something that adds up to, like, 17. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, so 2. A digital root of 2. That's a digital root of 2. A digital root of 7. So I would need a digital root of either 16. Adds up to 16. Okay. Also, I have... Damn it. They just got rid of the 8. Because I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Because I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Okay. Okay, 1, 9, fucking 8. No. 1, 9, 7, fucking 2, 3, 6. So I need 1 now. Okay, 1 and 7. What was my 1? I need 11. What did I do for 11? The 2, 3, 6, and then 7. Okay. Yeah, what would be the next easiest one for me to do then? Okay, so I have a 4 and a 5 and a 1. Okay, so what can I do? Okay, so I need 4, 7. I would need 16. 16. B. Okay. Maybe I should do 5. I'm not sure. It's like I feel like it's good to have a like number to go for. So you're like not accidentally doubling up. Okay, so for 5 I would need 14 or 20. No. 14 or 23. I'm doing that for 7, 16 or 25. For 25. 9. Okay, so none. I bet that wouldn't work. 25 would be too high. With the available numbers I have, though, it wouldn't work. I don't think so. Okay, 9. Okay, wait, fuck. I know I have a calculator, but I don't have it available for me on the screen. I'm just supposed to, like, fuck around and find out, essentially. Wait. No. I don't have 6. That won't work. Wait. It's supposed to be, okay, wait. Is 2, 3, 6. So 4 and 5. So 1, 3. What? Fuck that shit. I thought I was doing it right. Yeah, so like 2, 4, 5. It's 9. Like 2. It's 11. Okay, that's 2. Shit. I need 10. So it's like. Okay, so. Okay, now let me do this one. Well, I got 2 and 5. Alright, let me do 10. Okay. So 1, 3, 6, because that's the best one I could think of. And okay, so 2. All right, 2 and 4, that makes 6. If I add 5, that makes 11. Which would get rid of my 2. If I add 7, that would make it 13. So that would give me 4. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so I need... let's go for... Alright, I think 3? 3 and 8 maybe? Alright, let's... Alright, what would be good for 3? Alright. 5. 7. No. Okay. I was trying to remember like who went through the number 3 door of me. I think that was it. So for 3, need digital root of 12. Need digital root of 12 or 21. Right, so actually, so 5 and 6, that would make 11 plus 7. That wouldn't work. I would need to add 1. Okay, so potentially 5, 6, 1, and let me do 6. Let me try 6. So what would I need for 6? Because for 7 and 8, I will do... For 7 and 8, I will just do what we did for the 7 and 8 doors. Because we did 3 and 3 for that. So for 8, it was 5, 8, and 4. And 6, 7, and 3. Let me actually do that right now. 6, 7, 3, 5, 8, 4. Okay. I need 6. I need the math for 6. Okay, so... Okay, I have 5, 6, 1. So... 5, 6, 1. So which of these numbers will work for 6? 4, 6? I would need 15. I would need 15. Which of these can make me a 15? So I need 10 and 5. Two, 4, 9. 2 plus 4 plus 9. It's 2 plus 9. That's 11. Well, actually, 2 plus 4, that would be 6, plus the 9, that would be 15. So I think that would work. I literally have my hands in the air. Oh shit, I fucking forgot about this. Oh my god, am I literally gonna kill myself again? F above it. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there are 9 holes. So we need to insert 9 pins. Man, this is boring. Why don't you just try this? Alright? Alright. Fuck! Do I have this actually like written down somewhere? Do I have this like physically written down? Do I have this physically written down? No, not my like POTS like paperwork and shit. Or like my notes for like my doctors. I mean like this. Do I have the notes for like this? Do I have the cheats for this? No. I don't. I don't. God fucking damn it. I want to shoot myself. Oh. Okay, so F. I forget what F means. Fuck my life, that's what it means. I think all of these are supposed to be fucking digital roots. But it's like, I don't fucking remember. Maybe the F stands for 15. 15. base 10. Fuck you. Fuck. Yeah, so all of these are supposed to be 15. Fuck. Okay. I did the hard part on my own. And I don't want to sit here and keep doing this part. I don't want to sit here and keep doing this. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. I literally think I sat here for like too fucking long last time trying to figure this out. I'm cheating. I'm cheating. I don't fucking remember. Cargo. Cargo old. 999 puzzles. Puzzle solutions. I need the guide, please. Oh, don't tell me the other puzzle. Okay. So, the top is a 2, a 9, a 4, and then we got a 7, a 5, and a 3, and then a 6. The last one's an 8, and this one's a 1. And like, let's just math it in our heads. Just to like, just so we have it. And I will make sure I do the next puzzle all by myself, like a big kid. So let me have this all done out. Can I have my pen work? Let me have this all written out just in case I ever need it again. I doubt I will ever do this room again. But 2, 9, 4, 7, 5, 3, 6, 1, and 8. So, 2 plus 9 plus 4. We already figured that out. That equals 15. 7 plus 5 plus 3. That also equals 15. And 6 plus 8 plus 1. Of course, that equals 15. So let's check all the diagonals. Actually, let's check all the up and downs first. Okay, so 2 plus 7 plus 6. That equals 15. 9 plus 5 plus 1. That equals 15. 9 plus 1, 10, 5. Yeah. 4 plus 3 plus 8, 15. That now the diagonals. 5 plus 2 plus 8. That is good. 4 plus 5 plus 6. Yes. And yeah, all works out. And I think I was so confused before because I was still so focused on digital roots last time. I think I struggled so much last time because, like, I think the last guide I was focusing on was, like, didn't explain that it wasn't about digital roots. It was just shit adding up It's like, bitch, this entire fucking game is about digital roots. If you're a guy and you're explaining how shit works, you have to say in plain English whether or not something isn't a digital root. I pray for my previous fucking self. Oh, I was supposed to stay up there. I was supposed to stay up there. I didn't read any of that. Ah! The fence is electrified. I didn't realize. I should have been reading that. I thought I had actually already read that. We could jump off the crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. I was supposed to stay up there. I'm trying to click on the stairs, dumbass. Green button and a red button and a lever. I wonder what these do. Think this might help. What is this? How do you find that? What is that? Did you find it? And when I was messing around with the pinholes. The instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing is a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's the point? Oh, sheet over there apparently. It's called the Pusher 5000. Are you serious? So what you're supposed to do with the Pusher 5000? Push things to the coffin over there. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Pull the lever, crunk. Pull the lever, crunk. Pull the lever, crunk. Instructions for the operation. The square adjustments of the Pusher 5000 is click the push master will move to to that square. Okay. So I can't remember how to do this, but I promised since I cheated, I would do this to the best of my ability. So okay, shit. Okay, shit. Shit. Fuck. Instructions for the operation with squares. Shit. Shit. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I fucking don't know. Shit. I don't fucking remember. I genuinely don't remember. I don't remember how to do this. Okay. Shit, I fucked up. Shit. I don't remember how to do this. I genuinely don't. Fuck. Fuck. I don't even see it anymore. I remember I saw it before, but I don't see it anymore. Holy shit. It's been... Oh my god. Luna. Oh my god. Okay, shit. Damn it. I feel like I was onto something. But like also so fucked. Wait, shit, fuck. Oh, shit, now I have 52 moves. Shit. I feel terrible. Shit, I fucked up. Shit. 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 Okay. Move you there. That's where you go. And you go down here. And you go here. So you can go here. Okay. No. How many moves do I have? Shit. I'm sorry. I have to clip that. Fuck. I need to see how many fucking moves I had. How many fucking moves do I have? I didn't even fucking know. Because I had a cat in my fucking way and I couldn't see in my playback. How many fucking moves do I just have? I need to fucking see that. I had a cat in my way, so I couldn't even check. Luna! Can I oh my fucking god. I don't even fucking care about my shit fucking channel clips. I need to know if I did that in under 50. I need to. I'm sorry. It's a fucking need at this point. I need to know. I know I'm fucking derailing everything right now. And I'm so fucking pissed at Luna. Luna, I'm so, like, upset with you right now. I am upset with you so much right now. I did that in the full 52. I am angry with myself. I'm pissed. And I'm pissed at you, Luna. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I am so fucking pissed. I'm gonna fucking piss myself. I'm so mad. Oh, just be quiet and watch. See, it's moving already. Awesome. The Bushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to do and lined up all the crates. Great. Now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over the fence. Alright, now we can go down there and...
Mummy!
Mummy!
Oh.
Just kidding.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay, okay.
A small key and
A gun.
a gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Oh yeah, no.
Of course not.
Gotta take
we'll
the
take
key.
that with us.
Key. Where's the key? Oh wait, let's go behind me. Open this door. Oh wait, no. It's the one up here. Yay! Looks like it opened, Jumpy. I see. This key should open the door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go! Yes, it's open. You found it! Hey!
A long hallway, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes,
Yep.
and after that we passed through the cargo room.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we
Yes.
made a loop. We're back where we started.
Circles. Circles.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Okay.
Perhaps we aren't
Cats
able
are
to
back at the
activate
door.
it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah. It works.
I think so.
Hello, Luna.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
Welcome back.
What do we do? Should we return to C-Deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go. Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
The number 9
The
door.
9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
Two
What?
9 doors.
A 9 door. There's another
Of course
one.
there are 2.
Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
So everyone can get
There
out.
are always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it. Zero never actually said there was only one door with a
Luna.
9 on it.
No. Joe. Come.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind.
Luna, you need to chill out.
Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning,
The game was
Notary
always
game was designed
escapable.
to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This notary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us,
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
It's like a cathedral.
Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind? Huh. A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there. Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Okay.
Clover is gone.
What?
Okay,
What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
okay.
You 2 went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
I think this is the night.
But Clover
ninth
barely
ending.
spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
I think I'm not getting the
Huh.
safe
There were
ending.
4
I
rooms
think
on the
this
other
is the
side of
knife
door 1.
ending. Because if I remember correctly, I
She
don't
wouldn't let us
think
into the
we.
4th room.
I don't think we talked about
She just
the.
said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
The safe much.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Okay.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we
Okay.
should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake. Just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait. Bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course.
Is this
Why
gonna
didn't I
be
realize
the
it earlier?
Night ending, or is this going to be the
Jumpy?
safe ending?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead. I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
Just when we figured out the
Clover.
body in the shower wasn't her brother.
No way. Let's...
Oh shit. I
Let's get out
accidentally
of here,
clicked
June.
out.
Are you alright?
Yes, I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh. Oh.
It's putrid now. It's been several hours.
Wait.
His bracelet's
it's
gone.
His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Speak.
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something.
Mm-hmm.
And I found this.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
Sinister hand means... That mean the left hand?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Ouch!
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Ouch! I
Does
hit
the
my
darkness
head.
of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
truth, gone. Maybe those two words. How about reading it out loud? How about switching the sentence around? What else could gone and truth mean? What about reading it backwards? Gone and truth. What else could gone and truth mean?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Left, right. Press them in the following order. So... Truth is gone, truth is gone. Truth gone, truth gone, truth gone. So right, left, right, left, right, left. Woo!
Wait, did it just... One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Alright, wait, let me write that down. Okay, so 1, 4, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 4, 2, 1. Just because I want to write it down, so I feel like I'm a fun person. Okay.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Code for the
1, 4,
safe.
3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Code for the safe. Code for the
3,
safe.
8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1 to the right, 4 to the left.
Left.
And... Oh,
So on and so forth.
bingo. I knew it was for this. Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
Back. Oh, shit. So. Okay. Fact 1. The Notary game was played once before 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the games 9 years ago. Fact 3. It was played by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO. God, I forgot how to say it. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, and Nagasa Nijisaki, Cradle Pharmaceuticals RN Supervisor, Teraki Kuroko. It's so late. I've had like no caffeine. I'm major shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Car- ca- ca- Kaki? What is wrong with my tongue today? Kaki? 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 It. I'm reading it properly and knowing how to say it, but it's just like my brain is like stopping myself from properly saying it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there. It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but... please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo.
That's what I was struggling with.
What is this?
It's the message from
Gentaro
Zero.
Hongo.
It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit.
Bullshit.
Someone is trying to set me up, you see?
Someone is trying to set me up.
First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Because someone
Actually,
stole
Ace,
the number
When
9
you were
bracelet.
unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it.
He'd be so naked,
Otherwise,
though.
we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-Deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to
changers.
obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out. Snake. He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the Nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the Nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
You did all that in less than
Ace.
an hour.
Did you kill Clover?
Yes,
Why? Why did you kill her?
she was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes, I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
Ooh. You're Ace say a little girl like that. Yeah.
That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
Yeah.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me.
Yeah, probably a drug you
And we
helped
can't forget
develop.
the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
If Ace is the big bad, then who is Zero?
One of us? No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
We have to get through the number 9
What
doors
the
before
hell
it's
is this shit?
too late.
You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
Beat the shit out of him.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you?
Beat his ass.
I confess,
Beat his
I
ass.
rather like a tough woman.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Ew.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me.
This
Although
is what I
supposed to be more
mean.
active, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
This is why we use names
While we were
instead
examining the
of
main
just
staircase, he came to me and
pronouns.
told me his name. I recognized it at once. So I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that,
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye. Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
That's why you have to use names. Use names. Stop using just pronouns. Let the Beyblades rip.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right?
I thought you were supposed to take it,
Grabbed it when
Santa.
we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
Alright,
I have
so
the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church?
Alright, so we have 7, 3, 6, and 5. So that's 10, 11. So that's 3. Even with a Clover's 4, that's 7. We would have to find We would have to find... Okay, wait. Yeah, we would be over... That would be 6 people. That would be too many to go through a door. That would be 6. So I was like, fuck. Holy fucking shit! We wouldn't be able to go through the number 9 door. Shit!
That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it! Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright? Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember?
Santa.
I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Yeah, shit.
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Alright. Salem, you gotta go.
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it. Let's go!
Let's fucking go! Of this elevator is slowing us the fuck down.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Shit.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Yeah, and... Okay.
What's that sound?
It's coming from over there.
It's coming from the coffin.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget.
I forget.
Anyway, we've got to try.
Back.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you?
Can't
If you
brute
could
force
just pull
it.
it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Is it the same code as the safe?
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin.
It was the
You got those numbers by
from
solving the secret message Clover was holding, right?
from the bracelet. It was the ones that got the safe open.
Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
I mean,
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
try it.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
Try it.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
Fine. 1438 3421.
I didn't even have to remember it. This isn't fair.
What? You gotta be kidding me. Snake!
Snake!
Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere? I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that Nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Yeah.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the Zero bracelet gets picked up by the Red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so... it must have registered the Zero bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
Might be 10.
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying.
Might be
Why don't
the
we try a
10
few different
bracelet?
combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
So... So 7, 2, 5, 10. I don't... Okay, so... Wait.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Okay. That would be 4. Error.
Didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Okay, it's not
Then-
4. Oh, shit. Snake and
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
Error.
Didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then... let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
It's June's number.
It opened.
Oh.
Yes, so it would seem.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
Oh.
But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
0 is actually a 6?
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
Taking off his arm.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do
Ooh.
you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it. What? Why? Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Fun panic time.
Incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
9 minutes.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy
Oh my.
shit.
How exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover,
I'm
Don't do it,
sorry.
Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
You know, Snake's getting serious when he opens his fucking eyes.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the 9th man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade.
Ew.
I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
Yeah.
Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
I won't stop
What was
you.
that?
I won't stop
Kill
him.
you. I'll kill you.
Go for it.
So you're going to kill me. Please do.
Do it, man.
Come now. I'm waiting.
I'll
Don't
grab the
do it.
gun.
Don't listen to him, Snake!
No,
Stop
do it.
kid.
Go for
You're
it.
screwing with your head.
No, don't listen to these guys.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Snake! Snake! Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call 7. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you.
What? No, that's impossible. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit, you bastard.
There goes all your bullets.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
I'll kill you. You won't get away.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Even with the
God damn
zero
it!
bracelet, they still need one.
We're out of time. We gotta go.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now.
Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in
Am I mathing
10
wrong?
seconds. Seven, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration
He's...
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! 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 Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work. Yes. June! Santa! Damn it. Where did they go? Connie! Connie! No, no. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie!
Oh, there's
Connie,
piano in here.
Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Oh, man. Connie. What the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No. No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about?
Hello, Luna.
No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet.
This game is
I'm gonna
far
get out
from
of here
over.
with Connie.
Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about? I
The
told you,
loser
I am
is
not gonna
you.
lose.
El Bozo. Rip Bozo.
What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
Don't leave her. She's gonna die alone.
Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
She's gone.
Connie! Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! 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 Huh? Wait. This is... white smoke.
The white smoke. Game over. Credits. And that is another ending. Yes. That is the entire safe ending. From start to finish. I know technically, like, the very, very start wasn't in this specific stream. But, like, that's pretty much start to finish for this route. But it's like, oh my fucking god! Literally, all we have to do now is the grueling task, which is playing through to the true ending again. Which, the true ending is unlocked now. I think once we finish the credits, I think I want to go through just to do a few little things, just to get a few little dialogue options I haven't gone through yet. And just do a few things like that. The end. Or is it? You can't see the end. Is it? Because I'm in the way. I'm in the way. Solve a zero lost ending in 999. Now I just have one more ending to see. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. April 14th. Now it is time. Let our game begin. Yes! Yes. Save. We got the safe ending! Yes, 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 yes. And that unlocks a new thing with the coffin ending right there. So there are a few other things, like most of these, like keys right here are, like, currently our other dialogue options right now. It's like this is just because I haven't picked to go through the store from this way, because I had done it via this way. Yeah. So I've gotten most of them in like every other part, but it's like, let's just go through and just like quickly like be like, just do the other dialogue options real quick.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Just to finish up stream.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Huh. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said? Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason. Do you think this boat is...
The actual Titanic?
the actual Titanic?
The actual Titanic? You mean it, like, slipped through time and ended up here? Before the ship sunk on April 14th, 1912?
Huh? What the hell are you smoking?
Huh? Did I get it wrong?
No, that's not... I mean, come on. I mean, slipped through time? Seriously? I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
Controversy? What do you mean?
Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know? The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical. It was called the Olympic.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that. I
Talked about
think
the
I heard it was
Olympic and the
troubled by a lot of
gigantic.
problems. And the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic.
That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
That would mean that the real Titanic never sank.
Yeah, the ships got swapped. The real Titanic was renamed the Olympic in secret. They used it as a passenger ship for more than 20 years.
Hey, wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935?
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
Well, what happened to it after that?
I heard it was dismantled.
Dismantled? Then it doesn't matter, does it?
Mm.
Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it doesn't exist anymore. It was either retired and dismantled, or sunk in the Atlantic by the curse. But then that would mean that this ship is...
Wait, what did you just say?
Curse?
Sank in the Atlantic because of what?
the curse.
What do you mean, a curse?
A curse is a curse. This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy. Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right!
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true!
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious, totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes,
But she was a mummy.
that's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And
Saponification?
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid.
She was
You know how
all
a human
ice?
body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen.
She was
The story
all
says
ice?
that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, yeah, ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
Alright, so. Match?
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
This is
Let me see your
essentially the
forehead.
same thing. I just say, like, now.
Oh,
Guess it really has gone down.
are you worried about me?
Hey, come on, it's not like that.
Hey, come on, it's not like that.
I guess you haven't
It's not like I
changed at
like
all,
you or
Jumpy.
something.
By the way, Jumpy.
Hmm?
How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-deck.
Damn straight.
Damn
Is
straight.
that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated? Do you want to know? Don't worry.
It's a big
Only
fat
18.
0.
Times 0. Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Yeah, I see.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy.
You know, like the musical, like Avenue Q? Like in this song, like, it sucks to be me. It sucks to be me. That's what June sounds like, specifically as she's saying that. I've dated 18 men times 0. It sucks to be me. I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
When I woke up, I was on D deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder. Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh,
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, now the plate on the shelf.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute? Here, take this.
A bookmark?
Okay, yeah.
What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
There are two
I
options
found
for
it
this.
in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us,
Okay,
but
this,
I figured...
I'm just gonna skip through this and just not gonna do it. I'm just gonna take it just for the sake of it. Until this part, because this is the actual option I want to get to. Because I want to take the, I want to keep everything set up for, like, properly for, doing the next route for the next time we do Stream 999. I'll probably go over and make sure everything's, like, nice and will work still, but, like, still.
You mean like the stock market?
So what Seven had said, like, so what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame middle number. What are you? Sandy's expression made no sense. Junpei was even more confused than that. You play? Play? You mean like the stock market?
Nah, that's not what I mean. Why the hell would you think that? I mean, yeah, I do stocks too, but...
You? A stockbroker?
Yeah, got a problem with that?
No, you don't look like the type.
Man,
He looks like the
it's
type
just like
nowadays.
gambling, you know? All you gotta do is bet on the winning horse. Nothing that hard about it.
You sure sound pretty confident. So, are you betting on winning horses?
Course I am. You remember a couple years back when the stock for Cradle Pharmaceuticals shot through the roof?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Stacked a few bills over that, if I do say so myself.
Uh-huh.
Hey, how long are you gonna stand around wasting time? Stop screwing around.
The lady has spoken. We better get back to work before we really piss her off. I don't want her beating me up.
Hey, wait! We weren't done! Okay, I'll get back to work. Damn it.
Alright, picture the dog.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said.
But it's
It's
like,
probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory.
morphogenetic field bullshit isn't bullshit,
There's no scientific
Lotus.
merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
I will say this until the day I die. It will forever be the Funyorimpa. I don't care that it's actually a dog. It is the Funyorimpa. It will be the Funyorimpa until the day I fucking die. But yeah, it's a dog.
Maybe a dog. No, see, you got the head here, and then these are the front paws, and then these are the back paws. See?
Oh, I see it. I guess you've got a point.
How did you know? You're right. I didn't think you would have been able to guess that.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same tests and the same two pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych! I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
All right.
Morphogenetic
nonsense.
field bullshit.
We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Huh. A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
Bullshit. Alright. So. Alright, burp. So, boop, boop. I have the key here. Okay.
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
It's futile.
Futile?
Futile.
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh.
Me.
Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
The reason is futile.
Huh? Why were you thinking about futility?
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
I haven't.
No, I haven't. What is it?
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause and the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly. It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that. But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
Oh. What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Come on, let's get back to it.
Okay, so next we gotta do the freezer.
Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Huh?
No! Why did it suddenly close?
Oh, shit.
The knob's frozen.
But why?
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. Like, if you say so. Hold on. It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Oh.
God damn it.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
Alright. Oh. Freezer essentially provided nothing. Dry ice.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the clean... Oh, the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yes, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Does seem right. I want to get out of the freezer now.
How the hell would I know? And how the hell is that going to help us get out of here? We don't have time for this crap.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure.
This isn't really a good time for a chat about science.
But I was wondering the same thing.
Wondering what?
Wondering why carbon dioxide doesn't turn into a liquid unless it's under pressure.
Right? It just seems weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide? H2O and CO2 are pretty similar.
No, they're not. They're totally different substances. Look, guys, if we keep this up, we're just gonna freeze to death. You good with that? You want to die talking about sublimation and gases? Because I sure as hell don't. Now let's get back to work. Assuming you don't want to end up like a pair of ice sculptures.
Oh, but Jumpy, there's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees. I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees? You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Ice won't melt until it's 96 degrees. That's interesting.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Honestly impressive.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees? Man.
It'd be the end of the world. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, all right? We gotta find a way out of here.
Selfish, isn't he? Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Alright, skip the freezer.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice.
Even though it's just a cutscene.
And make
so
sure the
that's
lid's
not-
closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock. Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there. Come on, get inside, quick. All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oh, oops.
Fucking hell.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Jumpy! The ice on the door, is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes! All right, let's see if it opens.
Hooray! We're out!
Move! Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
Oh, welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap!
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so. If she'd really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well that's all right. As long as you understand.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude! I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
All right, so let's go back now down. Operating room, chemistry closet.
You think we should go back?
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's probably best. Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. It's EDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
You remember something?
Yeah. Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. Now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another. Transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Do you?
Know about Ice 9?
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice. That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. She didn't, though. The rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay-Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible. But there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. And after a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
All right, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
However, what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey! What are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Alice. Huh.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen.
And made of all
says
eyes.
that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
She was all
And was that
eyes.
Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Alright. Before the door.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh? Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here. What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
Give Clover the 4-leaf clover.
Oh, yeah. It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover. Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Morphogenetic
think
field
about this.
bullshit. It's what they called it.
This is John, right? But is he really John?
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus? You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
Really? Okay, well, pay attention then. This is how Lock's Socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Throw it away.
Well, I'd pitch it, I guess.
But it's your favorite pair of socks.
Come on, who loves their socks that much?
It doesn't matter. Just suppose you do love them that much.
Well, I guess then I'd patch it.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches. Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough. So, that's the Lock's Socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts? Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins. Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die, and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
We're just
How long are you gonna make me
yapping.
wait? We don't have time to screw around. Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
We were
No,
doing
it
cult
wasn't.
stuff.
We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Playing with mannequins, huh?
It's not what you
Didn't know you were
think.
into that kind of thing, Junpei.
It's not what you think, Seven. Get your head
Dick.
out of the gutter.
Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
Just because you have a sex
don't need
doll
to keep
doesn't
asking,
mean
just do
I'm
it,
into
alright?
it.
Fine then. Alright, let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy? You know, get a little excited?
Yeah, let's go.
Not really.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
Alright, so...
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
I wonder if now there is something if I say, yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is. You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right? That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse.
Well, I
There's something I
forgot
want to
that
ask her.
you need to be aggressive to, like, get
I don't
him
want
to
anyone
go
to
out.
overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Oh, I see. Of course. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
What was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother?
Ace.
I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it.
You could just go into the
They're
other
gonna
room
pay
and
for
stab
it.
Ace.
I promise. So, Junpei,
But, like, not really, because he
who
didn't
do you
kill
think
him.
did it?
Well, if what
Ace,
Seven
but
said
not
was
really.
right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
So Ace and Santa, no. Ace and June, no. Ace and Seven, no. Ace and Lotus, no. Santa and June, no. Santa and Seven, yes. Santa and Lotus, no. June and Seven, no. June and Lotus? Double checking my math. No, and like Seven and Lotus, obviously not. I think out of all of the options, including like none of the, excluding the number 9 bracelet, the only one that includes 7 includes Snake specifically that actually works is Santa and Seven, because all of the options, other options, would need it would need, like, it would be like the other option would be going up and then down, which would be Clover and June, which are the 2 people we know would be clearest of clear. So, and even going down and up, it's like Ace and Lotus. It's like, that's 9 though. You would be, it's like that'd be going down 2 instead of 1. You can't really go down 1 from 7 for Santa because that's already Snake. So it's like Ace and Lotus wouldn't work because you already have Snake there. So it's like it would be Santa and 7. That's the only one that works here, and I don't really want to like go through all of the other options for this.
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it, and
That's what I thought. Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities? Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Yeah.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, here. What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
And it's like all of these are extremely unrealistic because they will either include June, who wouldn't commit murder, period. Clover, who would not attempt to kill her own brother. Both of them together, and the only other option that doesn't include any of them is this one, which includes Ace, Santa, Seven, and Lotus. So everyone except for June, Junpei, and Clover. So they would be the majority and could just easily overpower the rest. And in reality, it's like -2 is like what's their digital root? Like their digital root was 10. Their digital root is 1. So they'd have to... They wouldn't be able to go through a number 9 door. The 4 of them. So it's like they'd have to like figure something out. They would have to... It's like with the 4 of them, it's like if the conspiracy would work, they would need at least one other person to get through a number 9 door. So we, shit. Let me fucking do the math. Let me do the math just to like explain my conspiracy. So, okay, so 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8. That's 4. Okay, so 10. 19. One. They would in reality need 8. So they would have to either subtract it'd have to either get rid of Santa and add Junpei's bracelet or something else. So it's like, why would 4 people like have a conspiracy with each other when they themselves do not add up to be able to escape for a number 9 door, or be able to escape without easily having one other number they could easily get off of another person. Because what they need is an 8, but they have an 8 in their group. So they can't like make an 8 with just one person. So it's like, that's the dilemma here. So it's like, the conspiracy, even in this example, like, even if you want to go on that end, it wouldn't work.
Junpei?
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E. Wait, it can't be A,
Why?
because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Also, I love that the two options left have Ace
Are
in
you
both of them.
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah,
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
That's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
Sorry.
What is it?
We were having
There was something I
conspiracy
wanted
time.
to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
Please don't touch my penis.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Damn.
Alright. Oh shit, wait. Did I miss something in the chart room? Oh shit, wait, no, that's just the... Wait, no, back. That's just entering the fucking... It's just entering the... Entering the thing. At Captain's quarters. Red memo.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE. All ice.
All ice.
Alice. Does this mean... What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Your anus.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
So it would seem.
I fucking forgot about what. I forgot what Seven was talking about. The Uranus key leading to the place where Alice was hidden by Lord Gordain. A place in the belly of the boat. In a forest of knowledge. The library. Luna. The library. I fucking forgot.
Bottom deck library. Oh. Seven said something like.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the Forest of Knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
The Egyptian priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
It's just a theory. A game
Junpei,
theory.
Have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Yeah, Kratos him.
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is
Yeah,
an
that's what I
advanced
said.
technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation, cryogenic freezing?
Yeah.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
It's, again, just a
Nice.
theory.
Alice.
A game
Is she
theory.
really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
Alright, so... And...
Huh.
Now this.
Zero, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it.
It's too fucking
It's
obvious.
too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted, but it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Huh? Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, more Hartley reaches Zero. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to zero, it will shut down automatically.
Oh God. This man... he's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive.
Making jokes.
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Come on,
I think
dude.
the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something.
Dude, shut up.
There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
Left arm?
And,
What did you just say?
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean,
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
You basically confirmed I wasn't Snake.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Huh?
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
first.
did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But he's blind. And I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You got to start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on.
Gotta start with
If you
Ace,
don't tell me
then
stuff in the
Snake,
right
then
order, I'm never gonna be
Santa,
able to
and then
figure it out.
Clover.
Okay.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic field bullshit.
Morphogenetic fields.
I'm familiar.
All right, how about this?
The
Theory of the
Funir Empath.
telepathic mechanism.
I'm familiar.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
What was her name?
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
What was her name?
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
What the fuck do you
I'm
need
having
help
a little
with,
trouble,
Ace?
and I could really use your assistance.
Ace, you're just incompetent.
Come on, it'll only take a moment.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Okay.
Hey, wait!
We'll talk more later.
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
And I think that means everything is set up to go into here for tomorrow.
All right, let's go. That's the next door.
Alright, so we're on in the 8-deck hallway, so that's okay. Let me just actually, like, numbers of escapes. We've got pretty much everything except for 2. got everything except for 2, which I think both of those areas are in this last part. Anything new in previews? That's from the ending we just saw. So, yeah. Oh, shit. There I am. Alright. So, I think that's good for now. I think we've been playing a very long time. I've been playing a very long time. This is a lot longer than I, in reality, expected to play. And I do plan on, in reality, writing an entire script and essentially summarizing all of 999, including a lot of my footage, and kind of going over the entire story and explaining everything once I have finished the game, because I know it's very confusing, especially since it's been a while since we've since between like me starting the game and now me picking it back up. And I want to get that out before I play the next game, which is Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. And I will also do supercut episodes of all of the 999 videos, because I have previous VODs posted, but I don't have, I never edited any of them down, excuse me. And I do want to like make eventually just like videos of them that are like a little more contained and like easier to digest. Because, like, some people don't like watching VODs. It's like, I understand. VOD watchers out there is like, I understand the struggle sometimes. Like, I have some plans in the works. So, I will be, looking at like my schedule. I'll actually be talking to my friends and like the people in my life, hopefully, because I'm terrible at actually talking to people, and try and get in touch with people to try and do collabs and do some streams with some of my friends over the next few weeks, probably within, I will have a big, essentially, event for like the final stream. I think I'll do that on actually the 18th. I'll do that on the 18th, next Friday. Unless we want to do that tomorrow. I will send out a message on all my socials asking, do you want to do the massive 999 stream tomorrow, or do you want to have it set up for the 18th? I'd like to have it set up for the 18th so I could have some time to prepare and start like doing some editing and writing and stuff, but like I am totally cool just doing it tomorrow. I'll get you some sleep in. I'll get some. I'll cook an early dinner. And we'll have some fun. Either way, I am good. I'll be happy. So it's like, I will see you all tomorrow. This has been, actually, to be honest, a very fun, like, 8.5 hours. This has been a lot of cutscenes, a lot of me just sitting back and, like, enjoying. Like, in reality, endings I haven't seen in, like, a decade. Because this is one of my favorite games, but I haven't been able to, like, sit down and play it myself for a decade. So I haven't seen any of these endings in, like, so long. So it's been, like, so nice to, like, sit down and see them all again. It's, like, so nice. But it's like, I will see you all again very, very soon. No matter what, I will see you all very soon. Alright. Mwah. 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 Can you tell we're back to the slightly delirious ending screens? Mwah. Witch's cackle. Bye.